Okay, so the YouTube edit button doesn't fucking work today. Is basically what's happening. I tried to do it beforehand, it didn't work. I tried to do it once it started and it doesn't work. I've looked to see if there's a way to do it on mobile. Good old YouTube. I mean, there's a Reddit post saying the same thing from like 12 hours ago, so I kind of wonder if it's not just me. So I kind of feel like this is something that's just happened for whatever reason that hasn't been fixed yet. Madman's Knowledge Pulse gives you insight, which is it's the number underneath the amount of blood echoes you have. It affects a couple different things in the game, and you can spend it in a shop. Okay, I think what's going to happen... I think it's just going to have to go with this. That's good that you're getting more used to it. It'll definitely... You will get more and more used to it the more you play, definitely. Let's put those on. Okay, I think I'm finally ready. So it seems there's just nothing I can do, and that the button just isn't working. So I think I just have to deal with it. I think I just have to deal with it, basically. For whatever reason, the bot on YouTube isn't letting me change the title or thumbnail or anything. So we're just going to go with it and start a run, because if I wait any longer, we're going to be here until midnight. Okay, let's just go. Yeah, you probably have like quite a lot of games in the backlog, but you need to play Bloodborne when you have the chance. Why does it always do this? I literally made sure to go into the game first to fix that. Anyway, always one false start, because even though I went into the game to fix that beforehand, it still didn't fix. Whatever. Dude, this is such a scuffed intro. Like with all the YouTube problems as well. Okay, we're actually going. That means everything else will go great. We can sure hope. We can definitely hope that that will be the case. Yeah, use all the bad luck on the startup so that everything else goes perfectly. Sounds like a plan. A Bolt Hunter's Mark Pulsed is a homeward bone. So it keeps all your echoes. I think you can get them pretty cheap towards the end of the game. Okay, all bad luck has been used up, hopefully. I mean, hopefully it also got used up, on Wednesday with the Sekiro stuff. So hopefully bad luck has been used. It'd be great if I PB'd under the Sekiro thumbnail. Yep. Just anything under this thumbnail now. Honestly, once it didn't work, I kind of considered literally just doing Sekiro because I can't change it, but... Nah, I had this day reserved for all bosses, so that's what we're doing. Even if the thumbnail and title will go against us. The title cannot stop me. I mean, even though I doubt it will, PB. So... I can't quit out, holy shit. I don't know how that happens, like... So the edit livestream button just broke for, like, everyone. Like, how does it just break? Not entirely sure how you achieve something like that. I mean, hey, if it still isn't fixed tomorrow, it will at least be accurate. It'll be accurate for tomorrow, so... You know, that's something. Holy shit, frames. So this is already such a scuffed thing. We'll just have to see how it turns out. Especially with the run itself, hopefully there won't be another incident. No more incidents, please. Because last couple runs we've had the Renala situation, haven't we? That's the thing, at the moment the Patches incident is probably the least of my worries.
Turning to aid you, you need to the foot. Then it summon me. I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Because like the Renala loses way more time. Like just having to do the Pegasus again loses like many minutes. So that's the thing. Honestly, Renala is more of an issue than Patches. I mean, obviously I still don't want to die to Patches, but... Yeah, we can't get a Grace nearby. Like, we used to get the Red Wolf Grace, because what we used to do is... You would Pegasus up to Red Wolf, and then you would jump off Torrent, kill Red Wolf, and then you could get that Grace as safety, and then you would run up to Renala. But then someone basically found that it was quicker to it's basically quicker to kill Red Wolf while still on Pegasus. Like kill Red Wolf while you're still on Torrent, and then like continue that Pegasus up to Renala. Which means that now we can't actually get that Grace. So yeah, it does just lose more time now if you die. Because we no longer have that Grace. Like, overall it's fast, obviously, with no mistakes, but... But given I'm still far from the point of, like, dying to boss equals reset, then it does make it a bit more annoying for just sort of keeping runs going. Armor set pulse kind of depends on the boss. Like, depends on the area as to what will be good or not. There are quite a lot of weapons... I mean, most of the really good weapons are later on, but... There are at least, like, 2 good weapons that you can get after, like, the 3rd boss. Because the way most weapons work is you can get, like, the badges... And then those badges allow you to buy, like, weapons in the shop. You can get one of those badges after like the third boss. Or well, one of the helpful ones, I should say. And last thing, but the thing with Bloodborne is honestly there aren't really any bad weapons. Like outside of the threaded cane, like, outside of the cane, which I never want to go near ever again in my life. Other than that, there aren't really any bad weapons. You know, it's not. I mean, obviously there is still like a quote-unquote best weapon, or like they're obviously still like the most broken weapons or whatever. But generally speaking, you can use any of them. I said, you know, that's just going to be the case with any game. Like, there's always going to be like the best weapons for like obviously speedruns or whatever, but I think pretty much every weapon is usable to some extent. And pretty much every weapon is also really fun to use because of like all the tricks and stuff. Like the trick form. So see, I've just ended up being addicted to Bloodborne again. Like 2 playthroughs in a couple of weeks and all of a sudden I just want to keep playing it, so... Honestly, not a bad game to be addicted to. You know, not gonna complain in that sense, but... So I've just been really wanting to play it the past couple of weeks. After like the 2 runs we did. Yeah, I think I'm just in the Bloodborne mood right now. I'll be honest, I've kind of... Not necessarily gone off Sekiro, but I'm kind of like not super in the mood for Sekiro, but I kind of like just force myself through it at the moment to try and get the no-hit run. Like I'm still enjoying it, it's just, you know, there's other stuff I'd rather do, but I'm committing to like getting that run. So hello Alice. Hope your day's going well. Say, like I actually checked the I checked the stream dates and I've been on the All Memories run for Sekiro for over a month and a half. It's been over a month and a half. I think it was like the 7th of Feb or something around there that I started it. And I still haven't fucking beaten it. I just want to get that done, but I see I'm not enjoying Sekiro as, or like I'm not in as much of the mood to do it as I was, but I still want to do that run, you know. Okay, gate front. I I mean, I think I just kind of say good morning. It's just sort of like a default thing. I mean, yeah, it is 1:45 here, but I guess just kind of like a default thing for me to say. So, hello, Klaus. Yeah, you've got to wait, I think, like 20-25 minutes for the lasers. But we'll be there in like 20 minutes. Yeah, that's the thing. It's either actual morning or the person just woke up. So I feel like it's a pretty sort of balanced thing to say. So I could not see anything there. Well, then I kind of feel like just saying like afternoon is probably a more like rounded one. Because you can kind of cover more time with that. Or you can, because like you could still say that like early evening or evening is just late afternoon or something like that, and you can kind of get away with more, but so I don't really think it matters. So why the fuck is this so dark? My brightness has not changed. That's probably because I got like the sun glare behind me, like onto my monitor, so it's making it a bit like harder to see. Okay, let's not have an incident. Please, Patches. Fuck. Okay, not quite an incident. Not quite an incident. Yeah, I can kind of see that, Jade, in fairness, yeah. Just as more like positive thing or something. I can definitely see that. Oh, hello, Torrent. Okay, this one I'm definitely going to need to get the lantern because of this glare behind me. Definitely going to need to get it. Yeah, Madman's knowledge is incredibly useful post. I'd recommend holding on to them until later. Because you can use them to buy things in the shop that become super helpful. Things like buffs and things. Buffs and upgrade materials are the two main things. And you can buy them both in the shop. So I'm pretty sure, like, early on they're pretty useless, but by the time you sort of get to, like, the mid and later game, they become, like, one of your best items. Because it means that you can spend insight on, like, upgrade materials and buffs, and then you can spend your echoes on, like, files and things. You don't have to spend them, like, echoes on both or whatever. It still shocks me that you can survive that. It looks so much like that should just be death. I don't actually know what the lore implications of it are. I only know like the main game lore, not just like sort of items and stuff. I mean, I could kind of make an educated guess from the name, but so I've never like read into it. Okay, put the armor back on. See, the whole like insight system I think is really cool. Like, just because the way it also like changes the world, you know, it's not just a number or like a resistance value or something. You know, it also actually affects some stuff in game. I think is really cool. DLC will have Spear of Day and Ice. Oh no. The partner. Imagine dual wielding them. Imagine dual wielding Sonaf and Sodai or whatever you called it. Instant win button. As long as it's like as broken as Sonaf was on like this patch. And we saved time by some miracle. You have to become Godric in order to use it. Definitely. Foul feet. You. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Slowly getting more used to the early game stuff again. Although this stuff isn't really, I mean, obviously this stuff doesn't really matter. It's like the mid-game remembrance stuff that I always lose runs to. And that jump. Cool. Let me past. Jesus Christ. That was almost bad. Very nearly got grabbed. Okay. I just want to try and get like one like full setup with no incidents. You know, no Rykard incident, no what happened last time? There's something that went wrong last time. Oh yeah, we died at the Millicent Grace. And I had to go and get our runes back. But I'm hoping that none of this stuff happens. I just want like one full setup that actually goes correctly. Okay, there's always a Rykard instant here. Like, whenever a run... Like, all the good runs have a Rykard incident. I'm not sure if I've actually had a PB without dying to Rykard. Like, it is just a curse. I mean, on the one hand, it's nice because it always means you can just have all that time saved, but on the other hand, just let me PB. Come on. I very nearly died there. I was about to do a jump attack. I also very nearly died there. Okay. Good start. Please just give me a nice Rykard fight. What is he doing? Don't kill me. I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. Really? Well, we're going for a run. We are going for a run. Definitely do not agree with those 3 jump R2s missing. And fuck you. Of course he does this attack. Okay, don't kill me. Whatever. could have easily saved another like half a minute if the like if those jump R2s actually hit him. Because there were like 2 or 3 that I missed somehow. So if they actually hit, we would have saved another like half a minute. Because I probably would have been able to kill him or like get another stagger or something. What the Ow. 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 Thank you, rat. What the f... Right, let's try not to die at the Millicent Grace this time. And then also forget to go and pick up our runes after we died. What the fuck? That's not what I was trying to do, but I guess that works. Okay, let's not die getting to this Grace. Would be advisable. Hello, Will. Right, are you actually... Oh my god, I fell. What? Okay, that's supposed to work. Hello. What is going on? What is going on? Well, let's ignore that situation. Yeah, please can these dudes not kill me? So, hello, Millicent. The branch incident. I honestly don't even know what happened there. I don't actually know what I was missing. Like, why I kept falling down. You know, I just felt like giving... No, my PB has quite a bad early game, so I wanted to give it like 20 seconds back. You know, to make it a bit more competitive. I obviously wouldn't do that deliberately. No, wait, fuck. I obviously did that deliberately. Like, shit. I don't think I can pass this one off now. I'm trying to get 100% in Starfell. Okay. I've been playing for over a year at this point. I still don't have 100% in Starfell. Because I cannot find the last couple chests. I have like 97% or like 98% or something. I cannot find the last couple. So unless you're literally doing like a fucking walkthrough for the chests, then... I mean, exploring is a really fun part of Genshin. I just wish that you got more Primogems from it. Like, needing 80 common chests to do one wish is a bit excessive. Like, I just wish you actually got more Primos from it. Yeah, there were side quests and things in the quest menu. I don't know if you're on like PlayStation or PC or whatever, but there's a quest menu that on PC it's J, but you'll be able to open that up somehow, and that will have everything in it. Also, fuck you, Torrent. Oh, my favourite. You know how I was talking about like an instant free setup? No incidents here. I don't know what you're on about. I said before, everything is planned to make it competitive. See, I can do it without issue, and I choose to mess it up sometimes. That's definitely what happens. Let me up. Am I even going to be ahead at the end of setup? Oh dear. Okay, 24 int, 24 faith. If we can at least be ahead at setup, I'll be happy. Does this go near the bowls ever at all? It doesn't, does it? That's the other side of Belfries. I'm trying to wonder if there was maybe a way you could like get a grace there and it'd be faster, but given it's the other side of the Belfries, probably not. Hello, EG.
I am an old crow, perhaps.
This is slow as fuck. Okay, it's almost time to start lasering shit. Just grab Sonaf, upgrade it, and we are done. Honestly, a relatively painless setup. Obviously, I Rykard could have been way faster, and there's the branch and the Kaled Pegasus, but honestly, as far as setups go, not the worst thing. You did indeed hear Laser Klaus. You did indeed. There's a way to sub 30 setup. Definitely. No, wait, no. Sonaf goes there, Stitches goes there. There's definitely a way to sub 30 setup. Like, you remove the Caleb Pegasus death and just have, like, a slightly better Rykard. Okay, time for the first laser. One down, many, many more to go. I can never remember where the fuck you drop off here. Oh, it's up here, okay. It's like here. Why does it not show your buff? Which buff? Do you mean RKR? It's probably to do with RKR being bugged in this patch.
Don't dally. Give it your all.
Because normally RKR only applies to your, like, the weapon it's actually equipped on. But in this patch it's bugged where it also applies to your offhand weapon. So it might be because of that. And also it might be I don't actually have the stats to use it, but again with another bug, I can still use RKR even without the stats in this patch. And what's even better, if you put it on a weapon that you don't have the stats to wield, when you use it you still get the effect, but it doesn't consume FP. So all in all, you just get, like, the buff for completely free. Also, holy shit, I cannot see anything. Like, I know this cave is dark, but I cannot see anything today. How many dark caves do I do without the lantern? I don't know where I am. Okay, that's the dog. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how many caves I do without the lantern. Oh shit, I don't even have enough FP, god damn it. Yeah, if Sonath being broken wasn't already enough, we just also had the fact that RKR is also completely broken. Plus it doesn't even use FP, so it's just all around busted. I didn't even one-shot the golem there. You're supposed to one-shot. I'm assuming I was just like stood too far away. I don't even know which one I jump onto. I'm assuming you can like jump down to one of these ones and it'll be fine, but not really a chance I'm willing to take in an actual run unless I like know for certain. Ow, 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 ow. Honestly, it hasn't been the worst start. I'd say just the fact that we're in front. Okay, now I'm turning around to get BKA, and I also want to get that. Also want to get that Grace to level. Because we do a Memory of Grace in Scattergoom. So hello Agility. Good morning. You've just woken up. That's completely fine. Yeah, that sounds normal. Just casual 2 PM. I wonder if I should put this order back to normal. See, the whole point of me switching that order up was so that I could get an extra level, but you can't get an extra level. So I'm kind of just wasting the what bosses are they? Golem and Duelist runes. 1 to 2 PM is when you go to bed. What the fuck? Do you work like a nighttime job then? Do you do like night shifts or something? Or do you just actually just go to bed that late? Okay. I was gonna say it's like, do you actually just go to bed that late kind of thing? But no, that makes sense. How do I lose so much time here? I guess it's 10.8 seconds across all 3 of those, but even so. And I think, like, I'm kind of of the same opinion, but like, if I had to work night shifts, I would only do night shifts. Like, having to constantly change your schedule. Like, even just changing it between, like, morning and evening is bad enough, but doing, like, afternoon versus night, just kind of, like, on rotation, would honestly kill me. But I'd rather just do all nights. changes schedules every 3 days. What the how does he actually cope? So where am I going? How does he cope with that? I mean, like the one-off night shift, if you don't have to like be in the next day, I think is fine, but you know, like regularly flipping between the two, I feel is super rough. Three days morning, 3 days midday, 3 days night, and then 3 days off. How? Just how? That honestly seems so painful. I could not manage that. Especially with only like 3 days off. I mean, I know that's like 9 days out of 12, which is normal, but that's normal if you're doing normal hours. Like with constantly screwing around your hours that much, I don't think like 3 days off would be enough for me. Especially since you would only have like 3 days to like sort your schedule out again to get back into the routine for like the mornings. I say that sort of thing I'm fine at, like, you know, it doesn't matter what days and what time it is, but if it's the same one every time, I'm completely okay with it. Like, it doesn't matter what the time is, but as long as it's consistent, I'd be fine. But how you can just keep, like, shifting around like that, I do not understand. I think if I had to do that, I would kind of end up like on the third day of the morning before the afternoon, I would just like not go to bed or something. Or, you know, you'd have to go to bed like later or especially the worst thing would be going from the nights to mornings, even with the days off. Like having to sort it out. Like that seems rough. Yeah, especially if there's like things you want to do. Because 12-day rotations isn't like a consistent, you know, it's not an exact number of weeks. So it's not like, you know, so it's not like you can be like, oh yeah, I know that every other week I can't do anything Wednesday, Thursday, Friday because I'm doing night shifts then, or, you know, that sort of thing. Because it doesn't perfectly line up. That you can't just do that, and it always changes like which days you actually have available. Yeah, that is very rough. I mean, even with nighttime, I can imagine that social life will suffer, given that that's just, you know, when they're all working, you're asleep, and then there's like the tiniest overlap between them finishing work and you, like before you go to work. And then when you're at work, they're all asleep, and yeah, I can imagine that being rough. Also, I'm not going to make that. God damn it. I'm sorry? Okay. Just phase through the platform. I mean, it does mean you kind of end up, like, when you're online, you end up interacting with other time zones. Which can be cool, don't get me wrong, but obviously the actual, like, real life social would be preferable to, what's the internet stuff? Yeah, I do love that Taunt just decided to phase through the platform. Very cool way to lose 10 seconds. I think you can meet some really good friends, but yeah, it doesn't matter how like good they are, it'd still be preferable to or it'd still be like better if you could actually do like in real life stuff much easier. I guess your level, what you mean, like adventure rank? I know, probably like 15. I know that like early quests are actually like locked behind adventure rank, so it probably isn't that high. Okay, can we please refrain from another Renala incident? You're over there. Okay, no Renala incident. There's going to be a Renala incident. There's going to be a Renala incident. Fuck you. Where did she go? Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't. Why is this boss so annoying? Why do I always have to die to, like, the longest run back? And I would have been fine if I didn't get staggered by the fucking staff. Oh dear. A fucking stagger on the staff to, like, force me into the projectiles is so dumb. Why can't I just have, like, one normal Renala fight? Where shit doesn't go wrong. Like, why is it only the bosses that have the longest run backs? Like, why the RNG, like, fest bosses that can easily kill you the ones that have stupidly long run backs? Like, why can't Margit be an RNG fest? You know, just make it like Margit or some shit. Oh, that was fucking close. I'm AR-58 in Genshin. I'm like almost AR-59. I mean, glitchless, the run back would actually be shorter because you could get the Red Wolf Grace. Well, there's only 60 adventure ranks. And adventure ranks 55 to 60 take like more XP than 1 to 55. I mean, that's the thing, like, glitchless, the run to Red Wolf would be longer. What's the thing, like, done perfectly glitched, the run to Red Wolf and the run to Renala are both faster glitched. But if you die to Renala, then glitchless would be a faster run back. Okay, where's... Why does the third one always have to be in the most random location that I can't see? No, I drank the wrong thing. That's not gonna work. Good enough. Say goodbye to almost 4 minutes.
Weave thy might into being.
Dude, I don't want to have to fucking practice for Nala of all shit. I kind of feel like I have to though, given it's such a long run back. Like, you kind of... It's one of those fights where it doesn't matter how long it takes, you just need to get it first try. Like, even if you end up chasing her around for like a minute, it's still better to just get it first try than to like try and go quick and end up dying. That's so rough though. I would like one day without a Renala incident.
I am my opponent. Do you know how it came? Well,
So which game's that, Will? It's probably some like random thing you're playing, right?
In which case, you will Lord Radic came to soon. However,
It's gonna be some random game.
mystery as to why and moreover, she is a great, sadly, and then
Shadow of the Colossus. I've actually never played it. I know that probably sounds weird, but I've never played Shadow of the Colossus. Yes, BB Hunter stands for Bloodborne Hunter. We actually fight Eileen here. Dude, I have the talismans on, right? Yeah. See, I've seen like the odd part of Shadow of the Colossus. Or by that, I think I've seen like one or two of the bosses. But, so I've never actually played. It's one of those games that like I've always wanted to play. Or it's one of the ones where it's like, you have to play it type thing. So why are these people such snipers? Yeah, couldn't beat her in Bloodborne. Completely like fucked up her quest line. And then just one-shot her in this. Jeez, I almost fell off. Why do I not have the fucking thing out? Yeah, some games do that. I honestly like it when games do that. But there's a trophy that's like beat the game in under however long. I know Hollow Knight has that. There's like beat the game in under 5 hours, or there might even be one for 2 hours. I can't remember. And there's also like 100% of the game in under 20 hours or something like that. Why can I not quit out right now? Holy shit. Honestly, Hollow Knight Hollow Knight like PC has so many more achievements than console. But it's not just like straight copy paste to console. Dude, why am I missing so much int? I'm determined to make this cycle one day. And that day is today. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I'm sure it'd be fun to speedrun, but I said I kind of have to play it first. Yeah, just a blind speedrun. Like, I've never played Shadow of the Colossus. Let's speedrun it. Like, honestly, it kind of feels like a fun thing to do for, like, certain games. Just, like, speedrun them completely blind. But at the same time, like, it depends on the game. Where am I going? Highway North. I think it's still nighttime, but I don't trust myself. Okay, can this troll not hit me again? Really? Really? Oh my god, this piece of shit. You're really gonna elevation me like that? God fucking damn it. You'd fight perfectly, knock the boss off the horse, and then you just get elevation means because you can't aim your laser like 2 centimeters into the air. What does MTZ stand for? Your guess is as good as mine. It does not have a meaning. It's just 3 letters. Dude, really? Oh, fuck you. Tibia had to be mean, didn't it? Oh yeah, I could make something up, but... say it doesn't actually have a meaning. Dude, it's always so sad looking how far behind I am. Like, imagine one run where I don't lose like 4 minutes to Inala. Come on, let me up. Please let me up. Oh dear. Yeah, Benalla has kind of been destroying me recently. Dude, how fucking tall is this place? I also probably need to practice that a bit. Whoops. Okay, please can I not fuck up the kindred though? Very good. Mighty Tarnished Zombie. Oh dear. Incredible. Millicent something something. Honestly, I kind of thought of that. I was like, okay, well the M could be Millicent, I guess, but then you're kind of missing. Kind of missing 2 letters. How do I have these 0.01 second golds? Surely that's just like something wrong with the splits. Okay, please don't be a dick. He was not a dick. Much appreciated, Knights Cavalry. Yeah, Traveller is the Genshin player character. Dagger, Bloodhound Step, 4 Belfries. Yeah, no lasered on that Knights Cavalry, sorry. I mean, it does, but they're not exactly related to what I do, or like... Like, yeah, let's start putting fucking, like, gacha games in my name. Sounds like a plan. Uh, 23 Vig, 13 Mind. I'm probably going to have more than that. I mean, speaking of gacha games, You know how I said that the like Sekiro boss speed up video would be out like before this stream? Yeah, I was kind of playing Honkai Star Rail for the past 2 days. There was a new 2.1 update and like more story got released. And I was just kind of playing that for the entire 2 days instead of when I could have been editing. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just do this quick thing and then I'll, you know, then I can edit this video and then I can get it out like Thursday evening or like Friday morning. And then I spend 2 full nights just playing the new story. She dodged it. How did she dodge that one? Oh my god, Millicent is cracked. Oh my god, actually fuck yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god, don't fall off the fucking edge. Dude, what is going on today? This one is definitely something. With my 25-second time lost to Mimic tier. Ow. Who the fuck shot that? I mean, hey, it was a good story. Don't blame me. it was a good story, but I probably should have been doing something else. You reckon I give you my Genshin account? No. Excuse me, what the fuck? I just got double tapped by some rats. Also, that was definitely not the fastest place to go. The Grace probably would have been quicker. Dude, fuck off. Who looked at all these enemies, placed them all here and went, yeah, that's good, ship it. Ship the game. We can swap. Of course. I just willingly give up my account like that. This is like, people complain all the time about like the Revenant Alley in Haligtree, but like this underground place with all of the archers is honestly just as bad. There goes another 30 seconds. I mean, okay, maybe saying it was as bad as Thread and Alley was a tiny exaggeration. But it definitely... But this place definitely doesn't get the hate it deserves. Like... This place does not get the hate it should. See, the underground areas in general are just kind of like... Not dog shit, but they're definitely far from the best areas. Dude, I rolled. Well, I'm dead. Oh, JK. Actually, I'm going to be dead because I only have one heal left. And I'm going to get double tapped by an archer at some point. I'm definitely going to get domed by an archer here. Told you. And now I have no healing for this entire... That dude is shooting me literally through a tree. Like, that arrow came straight through a tree. Ow. Why does this place suck so much? I'm shocked I haven't died there in a while. Holy fucking shit. Okay, providing that nothing goes horribly wrong with the ancestor spirit here, we'll at least get some of the time back. I wonder if this keeps the physic. I want to test. Like, do I still have physic? I do, okay. Ooh, time save. Of course, we still have like the 2 worst bosses in the run to come, so... Okay, remember, do not use the physic for Eagle Ancestor and do not Bloodhound Step. No Bloodhound Stepping, no physic. Are you dead? You're not dead. Oh, come on. God, this happened last time. I swear to God if you heal. I swear to God if you heal. He's healing, he's healing. Oh, this fight is dog shit. Why can you not kill it in that form? Like, why can you not kill it while it's trying to warp away? Well, that was nice time save. Dude, why can you not kill it when it's trying to warp away? It's so dumb. Then it warps away and you don't have time to get to it before it tries healing again. And then the heal itself does tick damage, because of course it does, even though it's a heal. Well, at least now we have the 2 worst bosses in the run back to back, so can't wait for that one. Dude, why can't there be a way with routing where gargoyles interferes champs is not the most optimal way to do it? Like, why can there not be a way that's more optimal than this? Oh, cool game. Okay, just let me hit you, please. Oh, of course that poison hit me. Of course they still found a way to get the poison off there. Dude, I got away with one, holy shit. Well, I'm not going to complain. Not only was it first try, we saved time. By some fucking miracle. And that's why I need the physic. That's why I need to not use the physic for Regal Ancestor. If I use the physic on Regal Ancestor, it's not active for Valiant Gargoyles, and then that wouldn't actually have killed. Without the physic, like, one laser does not kill. That's why it's important to hold it. Also, I never know what the, like, optimal path is through here. I'm going to hazard a guess that it's not that. Cat's fine, Will. He's I think he went out into the garden for a bit, so he's had a run. What do I even level here? I'm just gonna get mined, fuck it. Okay, next worst boss. Oh, I forgot to put the dogs on. Shit. Oh, of course he targets me. Hello, how is this not hitting him? This may be what you call an error on my part. And that missed how exactly? And that missed how exactly? Dude, fuck this fight. Who decided that this was okay? Oh my god, I'm out of FP. Who decided that this shit was okay? God, I love Elden Ring. What a fun game. Such incredible boss fights. Especially when he just jumps that shit. Oh my god. He's gonna fucking dodge it again. Because fuck you. Now I'm all the way over here, so I can't fucking kill Rocher. No, don't do the laser. Okay, do the laser. What the fuck? Or just decided that he wasn't attacking. Well, I love losing 2 minutes in Underground. That laser was stupid. Like, of course, that time the dude decides not to attack. Like, the first time I was doing that fight, no, of course he's going to attack and, like, cancel every single laser or, like, fire I try to do. But that time now, we'll let you do it. God, how is that hard fall? Right, already 5 minutes behind. Cool. Very cool. I seriously just need to go and practice like Renala and Via's champs. Like Renala, Regal Ancestor, Garg's, Via's champs. Practice those like 4 bosses and we're fine. If I can get those 4 bosses down so I'm never fucking like running back to them. Or needing to like reset the fight or anything, then you know, that's like, I mean, I'll say without those 4 bosses, we would be ahead. No, I think that's pretty much how every run goes. Like without those 4 bosses, we would be ahead. So I just need to practice, like, say, Renala, Garg's, Fear. To stop having this shit all the time. I mean, some of those fights are RNG, of course, but... So I can never remember where we actually, like, have time-saving Kalids. I think, like, the Knights Cavalry does, but... It's like, I can never remember where the actual time save is in Kalids. So I need to get rid of these splits, because I'm never going to be that fast again, because I go a different way now. Or like, because I go and get the Grace before Morgoth first, I'm never going to be that quick. So I should just, like, delete that gold. So just try and not mess this jump up again that I did, what, last run? Yeah, how have I got 30 seconds of time save here? Oh, that must just be like missing the jump a couple times. Please let me in. Okay, I see. So overall, we're saving time on Lanedale. Whopping 1 second. There's no way that's only one. Actually, no, I guess it was 1 second with the failed jump, so yeah, it's definitely overall faster. Okay, when I exit this place, I want to go west. Need to keep that in mind. Exiting this Everjail, I want to go west. Okay, we can slowly pull back time. Like a fucking second per split. Okay, there we go. And try not to die in this place. Would be advisable. Also try and see where the fuck I'm going in this place. Yeah, I do not know where I am right now. Okay, now I do. This cave is so dark. There it is. Gold. Like an 8-second gold, I will take it. I will definitely take it. How did I gold by 8 seconds?
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorns.
How the hell did I save 8 seconds there?
So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Okay, and then we just level int. I mean, we'll take all the golds we can get, yeah, but quite how it was 8 seconds of it, I don't understand. So I'm not doing the fancy jump. Oh, looks like I'm not doing any jump because I missed. Really? I swear to God, this dude instantly projectiles me. He did not. Well, we're not saving time here, that's for sure. I'm probably just going to get killed by this guy when I go up this ladder, yeah? Oh, quitting out de-aggroes him. Okay, so if you quit out in that area, you can actually... Interesting to know. Yeah. How much time are we losing? I mean, given how, given what Mulaney herself is like, I kind of feel that all of her knights rising from the rock like that would not really bother her. You know, given what she herself is like. Okay, Nox duo, yeah? Just hop up the side of a wall again. No, come on. No, I don't have the right fucking weapon on. Why does this always miss? In that Falling Star Beast is... I mean, in this one it's fine, because of course the lasers are just one-shots, but in like normal, like casual playthroughs, that Falling Star is so bloody irritating. Because there's nowhere to actually dodge. Like, in a way, I kind of feel like that was FromSoft's way of, like, reusing bosses. Of, like, reuse the same boss, but, like, mix up the arena or something. You know, make the arena the challenge instead of the boss, because they would have already fought it a couple times. I mean, they didn't really repeat that for, like, bosses per se in other games, but... I mean, I guess, like, in other games they still have, like, bosses as standard enemies in some situations, but... I'd say Elden Ring has a lot of, like, keep the same boss but mix up the arena. You know, now the arena's, like, small and you can't move as far, or now you don't have access to torrent or something because you're in a cave, I don't know. I just think all the cave exclusive bosses are in a cave. It's not like you have torrent for some but not others. Fuck it. Dude, that only just missed out on a gold. How? Is my gold that bad? Well, we take those. Yeah, or like a slightly different variant of a boss, yeah. Like, oh, look at this, now this one has a spear instead of a sword. Such original design, you know, like that sort of thing. I guess it is a way to like reuse content, but like sure there are like slight variations in it, but even so, like even so, how much content do you need to reuse? I guess a lot of it is like fill the space, but I guess that's kind of like a thing with Elden Ring in the sense that I do actually feel like it's too big. I feel like Elden Ring could be about 80% of its actual size and you wouldn't really lose any content. I mean, in fairness, I think that way about most open world games. You could easily reduce the size of them without losing content. Especially mountaintops, like you could halve the size of mountaintops. Like you could halve the size of mountaintops and you wouldn't lose anything. Obviously, I get the idea of like, you know, it's a mountaintop. It's like the mountaintops of the giants. It's supposed to be big, but like from an actual gameplay standpoint, it's like this thing could easily be a fraction of its size. I mean, oh yeah, it definitely feels like this is sort of the culmination of things they've wanted to do for a while but have never been able to do. You know, it's like they can finally show it off. Even so, like, as said, I feel the same way with a lot of open world games, so I kind of feel like they're too big for their own good. Or they don't need to be as big as they are. Like, you know, even though it gets across the size of the world, you know, spending 2 minutes riding through an open world without seeing anything isn't fun gameplay-wise. Okay, what stats do I get here? Those ones. Hello, Millicent. Will I fuck up this jump again? No. Actually impressed. Dude, I kind of need to like test out the Radon deloads. I don't actually know if it's faster or not. It'll probably definitely be more consistent, but I'm kind of curious if it's faster. I honestly think it might be. Because Verdun just comes straight towards you instead of going through this, like, arrow sequence. Oh, come on. Hey, get back here. What are you doing? I got very greedy there and very nearly paid the price for it. I got very greedy just trying to finish them off with R1s instead of a laser. That was a close one. See, normally you can kill him in 2 lasers, but I don't know if I wasn't close enough for the second one. And also then he also decided not to phase 2 and kept like doing a sort of run around on the horse.
Brave chap celeb festival.
Yeah, supposed to laze him, didn't. Don't hit me. Why are you not phase 2ing there? Okay, Altus Plateau. I love that Jones like, oh yeah, that Radahn fight was glorious when I didn't even summon him. Like, bro didn't even participate. Like... Why are you saying that it was such a fun fight with everyone? You weren't even there. Dude just wants to be included. Oh, the manga just got up to the Radahn fight. Nice. That's probably fun. I haven't like ever read the manga or anything, but that definitely seems like the kind of thing they would just kind of like go crazy on, or just make as over the top as possible. And that does sound like a really fun thing. Yeah, I've never actually read it. Like I've seen. Yeah, I know it's not like an official one, but. But say Radahn Festival definitely feels like the kind of perfect opportunity just to go all out on just over the top stuff. Okay, supposedly I also get Vigor here. Apparently it's also nighttime. Okay, probably the worst Knights Cavalry in the game here. I honestly feel like this one is worse than the duo. I'll take it. I will take it. Wait, is Melina in it just like hurry up and like burn the Erd tree already? Is she just like getting impatient with the player like going off and doing all their own stuff instead of just doing what she wants them to? Oh, that honestly seems amazing. Dude, I've been having some really good kindreds lately, holy fuck. I can't remember if I level here or not. Or like if I rest. Wait, I would only rest if I need Flask. I kill the Avatar, then I rest before Borealis. Okay, no, I don't need to rest. Oh, it's more like she just has zero expectation that they can actually do it. Oh, okay. Honestly, both approaches sound like they would work. Taunt vouches that the Tarnished can actually do it. We can always have faith in our buddy Torrent. We can always rely on him. Torrent will always have the Tarnished back. The only one that actually believes in us. Except for the final boss when Torrent is just like, yeah, actually you can do this by yourself, bye. Besides, actually you don't need a horse for this one. It would definitely help, but... Imagine how cool it would have been if you did Frenzied Flame, then instead of like Melina leaving Torrent, she just like also took Torrent away from you. And it was like after inheriting the Frenzied Flame, you can no longer use Torrent for the rest of the game. That would be cruel. Oh, I'm supposed to rest to get my physic back. Oh, that makes sense. Well, looks like we're finding out if I can two-shot the Avatar without the physic. Oh yeah, but instead, Melina's just like, yeah, I hate you and everything, and I will definitely come and kill you at some point. But I'll leave Torrent with you, because I'm kind. Like... It's just like, I hate you and everything about you, but you can still have Torrent. Yeah, imagine doing that before mountaintops and having to like run on foot through mountaintops. But that would be rough. Holy fuck, you can hit me here. Where am I going? I completely forgot where the fucking boss was. No, he's not in there either. He's up here. Okay, yeah, we can still two-shot. So physic is actually irrelevant for that guy. I could definitely go by another couple seconds there. I think I missed like every NPC summon. Or like if I saw one, I think I used them. So I'm pretty sure I just kind of avoided most of them for some reason. Honestly, I didn't really do that many like NPC quests in my playthrough. Like, I didn't actually do Millicent's quest in my first playthrough. As blasphemous as that sounds, where the fuck am I going? Hold on. Okay, no, there it is. I just got completely lost as to where the fuck that drop was. Time for dogshit boss number... whatever we're on. Probably dogshit boss like number 7 or something. Please let me hit your feet. Oh, come on. No, of course we're doing the bullshit move. Please, Borealis. Fuck it. Another one of the bosses where it's just like, if it's first try, it's good. That's another one of, you know, the if you first try it, you've done well. Yeah, he just kind of appears. So I do a quit out there in order to, so I can, like, take my physic and set up and everything when he spawns in. Thank you, Vike. Dude, how the like, what is this 52-second Vike time? Like, what actually happened with that? It must have been off like a really bad Borealis where I was already sort of like very close to the like Spirit Spring or something, where I was like over that side of the lake. Okay, we're not getting the Fire Giant Grace again. I'm at the point where I'm beginning to trust myself with Fire Giant to not get the Grace. And the funny thing is, even if I don't get the Grace, if I die to Fire Giant, it's still a shorter run back than Renala. Still less run back. Yeah, I guess that would have been cool. So yeah, Vike's Spear only does Frenzy, doesn't it? And yet the actual boss version of him is Lightning. I mean, that could have been cool. But they're already like enough really interesting weapons that... I should have brought back like Bloodborne trick weapons and then make that a trick weapon. They could like switch between the two modes or something. You'll never trust yourself on Fire Giant. I mean, I can't say I blame you, that's for sure. Oh, he's not even doing the... He's gonna roll. I'm way too far away from that. Oh, JK. Okay, so I lost a minute 12 on mountaintops. How? Yeah, it's probably to do with the... Yeah, it's got to be that the initial mountaintops routing is longer. Yeah, I need to get rid of that mountaintops time for my splits to compare. Because the initial mountaintops like run through is longer. Because I go to like Snow Valley Ruins and I get the avatar and all this stuff. But then later on for the mountaintops cleanup it's faster because or like for setup I already have the graces I need. So I need to get rid of that mountaintops time. 36 Vig, 49 Int, if you say so.
I have lost this world and death. Are you to commit? Very let my hand.
I mean, Fire Giant can be a rough fight, definitely. Like, I mean, that was still a pretty good fight, but it obviously wasn't perfect because he rolled away. I'm also honestly surprised that I'm surprised that, like, that stomp that I got hit by didn't actually just straight up kill me. Yeah, if you say so, Ember of the Past. Like, if you say so, Ember, like, almost 2 years ago when he wrote this route and said that I would get 36 figure and 49 in there, like, sure, I'll just go along with it. Whatever you say. I don't trust myself to make these decisions alone. I'll do whatever you tell me to do. My little Google Docs route. Bloodhound stepping through this place takes forever. Okay, I need to get the Somber. Love that that's as far as I can get with a Bloodhound stepping. I can only get like a bit over halfway through the running section before I run out of flasks. Okay, Stray mimicked here. Oh, I get the armor first, right? Yeah, get the armor and then some more ruins. Okay. Just listen to Ajay grunt like 4 times. Or 3 times, whatever it is. And then some more ruins is mountain tops. Which is there. Okay. Off to Snowfield. It's like, I can't really tell how far behind I am because that mountaintops split is wrong. So because there's too much time difference in the in the routes for that first section. So even though I mean, you know, I might have lost time on the actual fights, but okay, how exactly do I do this boss fight? Please land. I wasn't supposed to fucking go to the stake there. Also, excuse me? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure something out here. Normally, I can jump off that edge there and survive. So is the height difference between me jumping off from like the flat ground and me jumping off from like that tiny like little blip next to me actually enough to like cause a difference as to whether I die or not? If so, that's such a fucking troll. Okay, go through. Perfect. Well, not perfect. I lost half a minute, but you know what I mean. Okay, then we go to Inconsecrated Snowfield and then Ordina. And we also now put on the Spellblade armor. I mean, also, for someone who wants to, like, take care of people and, you know, like, have people to his land to look after and all this sort of stuff, you'd think he'd make the Helix tree a bit fucking easier to find. Like, sorry, Mikla, but if you want people to actually, like, go here and be taken care of, you should probably tell them where the fuck it is. I'm kind of curious what they're going to do with Mikla in the DLC, though. Like, whether he is going to be, like, the nicer type or a more sort of... not necessarily, like, cunning, but... like, is he actually a nice kid, or is it... or is that just, like, a front, or, like, that's just what people think about him? Or, you know, kind of like... you know, he let us, like, go to the Helix tree. Well, in a sense, like, you know, he let us live in the Helix tree and all this stuff, therefore he must be a nice person type thing. Like, maybe that sort of thing, and then, you know, so, like, everybody says he's nice, or that he cares about them, and then you actually meet him and he's actually not so... I mean, not even necessarily scheming. That's it. I honestly can't think of what word I'm trying to say, but... I can't think of the word I'm trying to say. I'd say not even that he's putting on a front per se, but just that, you know, people's perception of him is vastly different to his actual, like, personality. Where the fuck is this noble? Cool, so that's another split I need to get rid of, because instead of going from Ordina... yeah, because for the noble NPC, instead of just going from Ordina, I'm now going from Hidden Path to Helix Tree to Ordina and then to noble. Okay, honestly then, like... this looks like it's really far behind, but at the same time it kind of isn't. You know, it looks like we're just getting further and further behind, but now that I actually think about, like, the differences between this route and the old route. Actually seems like it just looks it because I'm doing stuff out of order. Well, not out of order, but like in a different order. But like the run from Haley, the run from like inner consecrated snowfield to hidden path, I now do at this point in the run rather than at the very end. I mean, that's like I agree in the sense that he definitely could be scheming. You know, that's just I definitely agree that could be the thing. No, it's just that's not the word I was thinking of at that exact moment. But I definitely buy that he could be. And, you know, given that his sister's Melania, like, you know, Melania's not exactly a gold star student. Let's be real. So, you know, even as much as they probably do care for each other, being siblings, like they're not It's not exactly the most loving family, you know. Shit. Yeah, I wish there was more to Lane than just, like, attacking us as a boss. I kind of wish there was something with, like Millicent's Quest would tie into it, or there would be something also tying into, like, Mog. Because, of course, like, Mikkela's right here, so I kind of wish there was something that tied into, like, you know, if you, like, beat Mog first and then go to Melania, there's a difference, or this sort of thing. But, you know, I do wish there was more to Melania than just, I'm a boss fight, I must kill you. What do I even buy now? Somber 8, Stone Sword Keys, Finger Seal. And then I go Road to the Manor. Stone Sword Key, Somber 8, Stone Sword Keys, Finger Seal, Road to the Manor. Yeah, so I do wish that they kept something with, like, you know, the fighting Mog first sort of thing. Strength and Sonaf, and then Icewind goes to +9. What the I love how I just fucking face planted there. And then after this we go to Ordina. Dude, what an incredible boss fight. Ordina. That's it, like either that or like or you know, if you fought Melania after Mog, that there was some sort of like alternate cuts. You know, kind of like how in DS1 from the DLC, there's an alternate Artorias cutscene if you, or an alternate Sif cutscene if you rescue Sif in the DLC, like before fighting him in the main game. I kind of wish there was something like that where if you kill Mog first, Melania would have like an alternate dialogue or something, sort of like acknowledging that she knows where Mikkela is. I kind of wish they did that. So, because like, yeah, as we said, like the final game just sort of like Melania attacking you out of the blue is a bit... Because I feel like if you basically went to Melania and said, like, hey girl, I know where your brother is, I'm not your... Thank you, Elden Ring. Oh, there goes a minute and a half. I don't think I've ever been ganked quite that hard at the start of Haligtree. Maybe the safety crit out is worth always doing. I now just depends where my money is, because 660k is a pretty sizable amount. Where is my money? Okay, it's before I drop down, that's lucky. Okay, I think the safety crit out here is just probably always going to be worth it, because yeah, I've never had that do to the right aggro before. Like the one that blew the bubble that staggered me never normally aggroes. So I wonder if I'm going like further to the right or something than I normally do. Also, that sounds dangerous. Okay, time for dumb trick. Time for dumb trick. Oh, come on. There's got to be a consistent way to do this shit. I swear you can actually do it with like a guard counter or something. Dude. This isn't even that much faster. It's not even that much faster, I'm just stubborn. And insist on doing it. Oh my actual fucking god. Just do a normal attack. Do an attack that can actually be parried, please. Yeah, this is only like 20 seconds faster, I'm pretty sure. my god. Why is this dude the most annoying enemy ever? Like, just let me do this skip. Come on. Why does that take so long to do? Just annoying skip. I'm gonna die. Yay, only 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes. God fucking damn it. Our skip is so irritating to do, getting the enemy into the right position. Such an irritating skip. Okay, and then I need to do all of my levels, don't I? It's fine, I can still get the time back. Okay, 51 int, 24 mind. Okay, I was actually... There was no point in using that remembrance there. Because I just wasted 30k. Yeah, there's no point using that remembrance. I assume if you can use 2, you'll be able to, but... I don't know if you can use 2 on that. Like while you're going down that elevator. Whoops. Whoopsies. Okay, there we go. Okay, I can potentially save some time here if we have a good Melania fight. We will have to see. Okay, that. Drink that. So take the fucking shield off. I'm dead. Of course she had to waterfowl. Well, it's lucky I got the grace. Of course she decided to waterfowl straight away. And now there's not really a fast way to do this because you can't get the instant laser. See, look, now she just dodges. Okay, if that kick didn't catch me, I was fine there. And also, God bless input storage. I love the way that, like, you get hit by an attack, so you start spamming circle to like roll out of it, and then you roll out of it, get hit by another attack, but then like it still like registers the circle press. It makes you immediately roll that attack as well. Those are not the attacks I want you to do, woman. You're gonna waterfowl? Yup. Okay, this isn't quite going to plan, I do have to say. How did she dodge that? Bro, how am I dying this much to Melania? How am I dying this much to Melania? I wonder if keeping the shield on would actually be a help for, like, potentially tanking waterfowl if she does it right in my face. Like, as soon as I get out of her laser. Oh my god, I'm out of stamina, of course I am. Chance it. Is is anyone down for some Sekiro? Oh dear. Is anyone up for some Sekiro? God fucking damn. That's it. If you mess up the first attempt, it just becomes significantly more difficult because you can't get the free lasers at the start. Ow! Holy shit. She's probably going to hit me there. Oh, come on. Can you just do an attack, please? Why does phase 1 just walk? You're a fucking boss. Why do you just walk around? I mean, yeah, I should finish the run with the new route once. Yes, that does kind of make sense. But I also feel like I should practice the difficult shit rather than just doing runs and then losing multiple minutes to them all the time. I feel like I should actually practice stuff like Renala and Fia. And like Placidusax Melania and all this sort of stuff. Like, why does she just walk? I disagree. Ooh, I can actually kill a fucking boss. I actually killed a boss. I'm gonna go and fight Placidusax. No, I'll go and fight Placidusax, but yeah, we might be hopping over to Sekiro.
Beautiful. Now do.
Yeah, the walk is so irritating. Sometimes it's fine, but when you're actually trying to kill her quickly and I like want to bait attack so she doesn't dodge. Big damage. But really? Really? Oh, you can kill them in two. Nice. I thought you could kill them in two. You just need to make sure that when you go for that second beam, you're right up next to them to maximise the damage. Ow, fuck you if you actually kill me. Nope, Plessy is next. God fucking help us. That goes there, that goes there. And then... Oh, do I do this shit again or I don't spend my runes here? So I do think for Melania it does actually like give a priority to her just like doing the sort of passive walk. Like it definitely does. Don't know why I did the swipe there. Okay. Time for fun. My favourite boss in the game. Best boss in Elden Ring. I do have 51 in, right? Yeah. Really? Oh no, my game crashed. Oh no. Oh, my game crashed. What am I gonna do? How could my game just crash like that? God, I knew patch 1.02 was unstable, but that's such a weird thing to happen. But how does that sort of thing just happen like that? I actually don't understand. Oh wait, what's this? Why is it just accidentally opened Sekiro? What's actually going on? Okay, I think what I'm gonna do... Yeah, it's such a weird programming glitch that Elden Ring will just close like that, but just randomly open Sekiro. What I'm going to do is I need to practice a couple of those bosses. Well, like, I need to practice Renala, like Ancestor, Garg, Sphere, Melania, Plassey, just like a couple of those bosses. And then on either Wednesday or Friday, I just need to do a no reset run of the new route. Like, I think that's what I need to do. I'll practice like the sort of, how many is that, like 6 or 7 problem bosses. So I say we practice the 6 or 7 problem bosses, and then set on either Wednesday or Friday, I'll just do a no reset run of the new routes that I actually have times to compare against. I say, depending on how much of the mood I am, maybe I can do it like no reset Wednesday and then do another attempt Friday or something, but you know, it depends on how much of the mood I am for like multiple all bosses stuff. I'd say over the next like couple days, I just need to practice those 6 or 7 fights. So what's that like? Renala, Regal Ancestor, Garg, Spheres Champs, Melania, Plassey. I think those are the only ones that should pose any like real issues. I mean, yes, it depends like what I'm in the mood for, like on the day, but yeah, it's just a case of like Wednesday and Friday are the days that I actually have the time to do all bosses runs. You know, so it's like, you know, if I'm gonna do runs, it has to be one of those 2 days. But yeah, it just depends like what I'm in the mood for. And the thing is, Vanilla isn't supposed to be unpredictable. Like, there's supposed to be a like pretty consistent strat. I just think that I've been messing it up a lot recently, and that I need to go and practice that strat. Like, I don't think she's supposed to be that unpredictable. I thought that would have killed. I say Vanilla isn't meant to be that unpredictable. So I think it's just like my lineup when I do the strat is in the wrong place. Because the whole idea is you run up to her, RKR, back off, laser, charge R2, jump R2 which staggers her, the post, and then finish off with a flame, and that kills. And like, it's supposed to be pretty consistent. I think I've just been like messing up the... I've either been like using too much stamina so I can't do the charge R2, or I've been going like too far away and therefore missing the charge R2. Or going too close for the laser, which like knocks her down too early. Like I say, there's a lot of like little things that could be causing it. But like the gist of it is when it's done correctly, it should be consistent. Like consistent enough, I should say. So, and then like, there is a strat for... I mean, there is technically a strat for Gargs, but it's mostly just go fuck yourself because it's gargoyles. Like, there is a strat for Fia's Champs, which you can... like, kind of sometimes see me doing. But there's an idea behind Fia's Champs that you can just flame the first one, then you can summon the dogs and laser a Gere, which basically kills, and then you can try and like laser all three of the new summons at the same time. Like, you know, there is a strat for it, but like Vanilla isn't really unpredictable. Fia's Champs is. Like, even with the strat, Fia's Champs has a lot of unpredictability. It's just a very sort of like haywire fight. And then, of course, if the strat goes wrong, it becomes even worse because NPCs are fucking gods at dodging Sonaf. And they just like spot dodge everything with a roll or a jump or something. And Regal Ancestor shouldn't be an issue, like Regal Ancestor should just be the same as the first Moose is. I think I just got unlucky with it choosing to do its warp when it had like 1 HP. Which then gives it invulnerability for the warp, and then it chose to start healing as soon as I got to it. So I think that was just me being unlucky more than anything. Well, the other boss is Melania and Plassey. I mean, Plassey's just Plassey. Like, that boss is dog shit. Like, the fight itself is dog shit. It has the most annoying run back. I mean, like, Renala technically does have a longer run back in the speed run, but... like, ideally, Renala causes far fewer issues. And it's also earlier into the run. It's a dogshit boss, has an annoying run back, and it's the most technical strat. Like, Plassey is also the most technical boss kill in the run. Like, you've got to do a very specific sequence while also changing your equipment so that you don't over damage Placidsax to prevent it from doing its phase 1 warp so that you can do the sequence you want. Like, it's incredibly irritating. And then, I mean, honestly, Melania's pretty fine. It's just, if she instant waterfowls when you're still casting a laser, you're dead. And then on all the repeat attempts, I think I just kind of got a bit impatient. Like, if you go back into her fight, you're not supposed to try lasering her at all, and you just do the fire, because she dodges it. And, you know, she dodges straight into the fire to take a decent chunk of damage. I think that was just, like, impatience more than anything. Yeah, I love that the True Monk Deathblow is a thing. It makes the fight so much easier. Honestly, phase 2 True Monk with all of the like ghosts that it summons is actually a bit... it's actually quite difficult because of all the ghosts. Like, trying to figure out where each of them are or like which attacks they're doing. So it's nice that you can literally just like jump into a tree. And Monk just kind of like stands there. There's also a death blow you can do for the first phase of Monk. There's a death blow you can do for first phase True Monk. But it's a glitch. I can't remember exactly how it works. I think you like jump around the arena so like the hitbox triggers but the model doesn't or something, and then you like death blow the hitbox. I can't remember exactly how it works. I mean, it looks weird when you watch it. You know, like there's nothing there and then you jump down and all of a sudden you've got a death blow on Monk just like stood there. I don't know exactly how the phase 1 death blow works, but it's definitely a glitch. Yes, I can't remember if it's still possible in 1.06, the phase 1 death blow. I can't remember if it's possible or not in 1.06 or if it got patched. It's the version I'm thinking of. I mean, I don't know if there are multiple versions of it, but... like, the only glitch I'm absolutely certain that I can remember being patched is the variation of ball skip where you go around the right side of the arena instead of the left. Oh, and the Screen Monkeys thing. I forgot about that. Where you could chop into the Screen Monkeys arena without killing Armored Warrior. Fuck you. So it's what they do for no air swim runs. Because for no air swim, you want the Puppeteer Ninjutsu. Yeah, you want to get the Puppeteer Ninjutsu so that you can get into the Snake Cavern to do Snake Skip, which gets past Gunfort. And so you can, and so in 1.02, you can do like a jump before Armored Warrior to get out of bounds and then just drop down to where the Screen Monkeys arena is. I'm kind of surprised there's no way to skip Armored Warrior without Air Swim. Like, it feels like the kind of boss you could just skip by like jumping around somehow. Like the broken bridge between the two areas of Senpo, like either side of Armored Warrior, like kind of feels like the sort of thing you could get yourself across. It'd be interesting to actually like. Actually, I don't know if there is. Like, there isn't a way to. I don't know if there's any like potential methods that people have, but it would be cool to see another boss get skipped. So I think at the moment you can beat Sekiro in 4 enemies. So I think currently you can beat it in 4, which is Monk, Genichiro, Emma Ishin. But then if you... But I think if there were a way to like skip Monk, then you would need a way to get into Senpo, like past Armored Warrior without Air Swim. Otherwise you'd be skipping Monk but have to kill Armored Warrior anyway. So like, I mean, Genichiro, Emma and Ishin are 100% required. Like, you must kill them to beat the game. So obviously Emma and Ishin are the final bosses. And then because Genichiro's in the same like arena as them, you need to kill him to clear the space. Because if you go to Ashina Castle, like if you get the 3 things you need, Shelter Stone, Lotus and Mortal Blades, but haven't killed Genichiro, then when you go to Ashina Castle, the game will just soft lock. Because it'll be like, well, the player hasn't killed Genichiro, so he should be in the first state. But they have the 3 items for the invasion, so he should be in the second state without. And the game just like soft locks like that. So like those 3 are 100% required. Yeah, if you could find a way to somehow skip both Monk and Warrior, then you'd be able to beat Sekiro in just those 3 bosses. So there's a way to skip Snake Eyes and Mist Nova, which is just hilarious to me. There's like some really weird grapple launch thing you can do with poison or something. Or with like a prosthetic. that for whatever reason just gives you a ton of momentum. I think it's like, I think the way it works is when you do a grapple, your initial like first part of the grapple has a lot of speed. But then when you die, I think like whatever speed you currently have just gets like locked. So if you can die right at that like initial point of the grapple, then you get that speed, but then it also gets locked to that speed because you die, which then just lets you travel really, really far. I don't actually know if that's the method they use to skip Snake Eyes and Miss Noble. I just remember there's something to do with like the grapple and doing a warp or extra velocity or something like that. Now, I think for Mortal 7s, it's probably about the same number of bosses. Like, you'd still have to kill... You would still have to kill Fake Monk. Actually, for Mortal Severance, I think you could... I think it's Fake Monk, Dragon, Genichiro Ishin. Because you don't need to kill, like, Castle Geni, because there's no longer, like, a conflict with, like, different states or whatever. So I think you need to kill Monk to get Mibu. And then you would also need to air swim to Senpo to get the Mortal Blade. Because Dragon does check for Mortal Blade. I don't actually think Ishin checks, or True Monk checks, but Dragon actually checks your inventory to see if you have the Mortal Blade. And if you don't have it, you can't do the final death blow. Like, it just won't let you. And you'll be stuck in the arena. So yeah, you need to kill Monk, you need to kill Dragon after getting Mortal Blade. Because say, you can do an air swim all the way to Fountainhead. Like, you don't need to go the normal way, like after beating Owl and doing all the dialogue. So you can do that, kill Dragon, and then just fight Geni and Ishin. So I think you could also do Mortal 7s in 4 bosses. Or like, I guess you could say you could do them both in 3 bosses, if you count like Emery Ishin as 1 and Geni Ishin as 1. Given they're like phases of a boss, I guess. Right, let's have a second go at Gyobu. Okay, please don't do a dog shit attack this time. I mean, say, we'll see how Sekiro goes, Marina. Like... I definitely don't feel like ending right now, but... We'll have a look how Sekiro goes. Game. Please tell me it's not going to start doing this thing again with my game. So, but I'm still actually trying to get a run back to Fountainhead after like sorting out the fish. Still trying to actually get a run there. Oh, well, we have a Gyobu. So we could have had a run there, what, Wednesday, but the game decided that I didn't press the X button on Ape. So I still want to actually fucking get a run to Fountainhead again. Have not had one in a while. It still annoys me that one, because that was also the run that I messed up the Monk Deathblow and actually just fought Monk straight up and still did it hitless. Yeah, I've seen people do that on like compilations. They're like compilations on YouTube of like people forgetting to do the final death blow, or like not knowing you have to do the final death blow. Like some of them are really funny to watch, of like people like start celebrating or get really happy and then they see the boss like running around again and just get really confused, like why is it still alive? That's the thing, it's a mistake you'll only make once. Because obviously, because the actual tooltip for doing it only appears after you've done the first R1, then people kind of like do the first R1 thinking they're dead and like start celebrating. And then when it's just like still alive waiting for the second one. That's it, like doing it on like Gyobu and Lady Butterfly, I understand. Because they're like the first bosses you can fight. So doing it on those I understand, but the fact that you see people do it on like Owl or on like Ishin or something is just, how have you not figured out yet that this is something you need to do? This is a bit close. Okay, that was lucky as fuck. There probably is a better way to like do this strat for no hit. Well, it's probably like a, not necessarily a scripted way, but a more consistent way. I feel like this actually kind of works decently. As long as the ball cooperates and actually hits a wall. Of course he didn't. There we go. Have a safe drive, Marina. Okay, got pass ball. Did they? I don't actually know if they did. I can't really say I've ever paid much attention to the ball. Maybe that's why it's so pissed off. So I've never paid attention to its design. I've always been more focused on running the fuck away from it. Like, can't say I've ever really looked at its aesthetics. I mean, okay, yeah, it's probably also pissed off because it's on fire. That may also contribute. Yeah. That might be a reason. So I don't actually know if they like cut the horns off or that's just like how it is. I think it could be either thing. Surely if they cut the horns off, there would be like little stumps on it, maybe. Like, it probably wouldn't have been like a perfectly clean cut, surely. And then they just put a fucking, like a flaming, like, thing over its top or whatever. Okay, Genichiro, be kind. Yeah, hey, that's the word I was looking for. I was gonna say like rag or something, that's just not what it is. I was like, I know what that thing is, I swear, but I can't think of the name. I mean, it definitely sounds like the kind of thing From Soft would write. You know, just to make everything in their games just suffer that little bit more. It definitely seems like a From Softy thing. Yeah, and that's why other games have stamina. To just stop you perpetually attacking. It's such a fun strat though. Just like completely remove every single attack Genichiro has except one. And we do the same thing for Owl. Like we do the exact same thing for Owl later. Where you just stick him in a corner. Other games have stamina because of that. Like when they were designing like Demon Souls, they thought, but you know that mistake of giving players infinite stamina in Sekiro so they can cheese Genichiro, like we got to get rid of that. You know, all the way back in like 2008. Is there a weird echo on the dialogue, or is that just my headphones? When Kuro talks. When Kuro's talking, he's echoing for me. I swear that's not supposed to happen. Yeah, I know it's just me, but like... I'm trying to figure out, like, what shit have I turned on that is causing that? like... Like, Kuro's literally echoing. But like, nothing else in the game is echoing. It's literally just the dialogue. Yeah, it's literally just the dialogue. Or maybe it is everything, but like, the other stuff is quiet enough that I just don't hear it. I don't know. But why is it doing that? Like, the only thing I can really think of is that it's playing the sound into my headphones, and then a mic is picking up that sound and then playing it back into my headphones. But that's the only thing I can really think of it being. But I don't know what mic would be doing that, because if it were my normal mic, that would be picking up on stream. Kind of everything has a tiny echo for me. Okay, might be gone. Okay, I think it is gone. No, take care, Alice. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, have a nice Friday. I assume it's probably about time for you to go to bed. Yeah, take care. See, I think what was happening is I think my headset mic, for whatever reason, was on. And so that was picking up my headphone audio and then playing it back to me. But because it's not an input in OBS, it wasn't, like, going to stream. So I just checked my mic and it was on, so I turned it off and it isn't happening anymore. I'm pretty confident that's just what it was, that it was just like picking up and then immediately playing it back. But at least now I know how to get an echo effect if I need one. Like, if I ever need an echo effect, then just make sure my headset mic is switched on. Easy solution. I really hope I can get this run done quickly. Okay, the weird part is that even after this run, there is kind of like one more Sekiro run I want to try and do. But it should be way easier than this run. There's one more that I kind of want to try. But after I've done with Sekiro, I will move on to another no-hit game. It's just a case of like deciding on which game I would do. So my original plan is after Sekiro I would have gone and learned either Elden Ring or DS3. But now after the past couple of weeks I'm kind of like intrigued by Bloodborne no-hit. I think that would kind of be interesting. Like, kind of maybe add to the pile of potential, like, no hits to learn next after I get the Sekiro run. Like how these guys watch a monk spit up giant bugs and think this is fine. Honestly, yeah. Just a centipede like growing out of their neck or something. It's like, oh yeah, just typical Tuesday here in Senpo. Just typical stuff we see all the time. Nothing to be concerned. How did you miss? Oh, I'm not close to killing him. Okay, maybe I am. Dude, I'm still getting this echo. I've turned my mic off. Do not know what is happening. Maybe it's not even my mic then. You saw me? So the sooner I get the Sekiro run, the better. As I said, because then I have a choice of 3 to go on to next. So welcome back, Will. Hello again. Yeah, that would be a nice thing, wouldn't it? Just have like Robert is actually in game. Kind of feel like that's not the case though. It's about time I do this bloody run. I mean, I've been trying. I've been trying. I've been on it for over a month and a half. I have been trying. Trust me, I'm not just throwing for the sake of throwing. How long ago was my PB run? Like how long ago was the run where I took my first hit to Father Owl? Like because of the kind of weird, well not necessarily a weird hitbox, but because of that like attack in phase 2. I'm kind of scared to like learn how long ago that was. I'm honestly quite nervous to that. They'll just be like, oh yeah, that was like 3 weeks ago. Or like longer. I mean, whether he's with Kotaro or not, Roberto exists in our hearts. So he will always be there. With his dad's like falling to his death. off a bridge. But, you know, minor setback. It's been ages since I started doing attempts of this. But it's a difficult thing to balance. Like, part of me wants to take a break, but the other part of me thinks that if I did take a break, then I'd just, like, forget all the stuff. Or no, I'd just, like, get hit everywhere. You might have to ban me from Honkai Genshin. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Stop streamer playing games. Streamer can only practice. The only thing I'm allowed to do is practice Sekiro no hit and like Elden Ring all bosses. Nothing else. I spend every waking hour like practicing a Sekiro boss for no hit. I'm not allowed any free time. I'm kept in a cage with nothing but my PC and Sekiro. And I'm not allowed to leave until I get the run. Yeah, can't do anything until I get it. Like, they just feed me caffeine and, like, just anti-sleep everything to keep me awake. I can't even sleep. It's just 24/7 Sekiro. When will the suffering end? Oh, fuck. Well, I think this one's over. Okay, I think I just need to wait for him to de-aggro again. Is he going to de-aggro? Okay. I thought for a second they weren't even going to de-aggro because of where I am. And then that was just like run over. You steal my accounts? No. I'm not about to give up my account. Oh, well, and it's obviously against terms of service, but you know, that's besides the point. Even if it weren't, I wouldn't. I don't actually think I've played Code Vein in 2024 yet. I was playing Code Vein and Lies of P an absolute shit ton in like the last week or two of 2023. But I don't actually think I played either in 2024. Or if I have, it's like the 1st and 2nd of January. Like, and if I have, it's like the first like couple days. And not since then. I mean, Lies of P is getting a DLC at some point. Like, it's in development, so I'll definitely be back to play that when it releases. I can't remember how long ago they announced the DLC for Liza P. It's definitely been a while. So I can't, for whatever reason, I can't think of like the actual time frame that they announced it. Like what sort of month it was. Liza P released in... When did it release? I want to say like August, but that could be incredibly wrong. Ah shit, I might be dead. Dude, I can't tell if this is like... I can't tell if all these things are me messing up or my controller like dropping inputs. Like I can't tell which all of these things are. And it's actually pretty worrying. And yeah, it definitely came out in 2023. It was definitely a 2023 release. So I can't actually remember when it released. I know that I didn't play it until a couple months after, so maybe like I played it in like August, but actually released earlier. I'm not sure. So I didn't play until it until it had been out like 2 or 3 months or something. At least I think. Maybe it wasn't that long, but... No, let me... Thank you. Have another game. Oh no. I mean, in fairness, your last idea wasn't necessarily a bad suggestion. Of course, I just haven't played it. Yeah, I'm not about to like try speedrunning something or like learning to speedrun something without having ever played it. Like, as fun of an idea as that sounds, I don't think it's something I would do. Especially if it's a game that I'm like interested in potentially ever playing at some point. Or just break out the Xbox 360. Yeah. I don't actually know if my 360 works. Well, it might be broken. I can't remember. I definitely haven't tried using it in probably like 3 years. I mean, so I don't actually know if my Xbox works anymore. I think my brother said like when he went to use it with his friends, he said they wouldn't turn on or something. So remember, I got my... This weird thing, I got my Xbox 360 in 2013. So it'd already been out like God knows how long. But I got mine in 2013 because that was my first year of secondary school. So I remember I got it in like Xbox Live to play with friends and stuff. Or I'd like go around my friends after school to like play on the Xbox like an hour after school or something. Where am I going? Riven Cave? What type of game, like, is it then? So I've never actually heard of it. Like, what sort of game is it? So if it's on the 360, it must be a good 15 years old or something, right? Similar to God of War, okay. Interesting idea. I don't know. I haven't actually played that many God of War games. Like I've only played the Norse ones. Like, I've not played any of the like Greek ones. And I mean the Norse ones are really good, so maybe I should play the others at some point. Guess I've only played 4 and Ragnarok. I haven't played any of the earlier ones. Wait, that's not what I'm supposed to do there. I'm supposed to mortal draw. I've never been so paranoid of this sweep. I'm pressing X like 3 times when I go to jump this sweep. Dude, I've never been so scared of that sweep. Like, I was... Like, you could see me, like, kicking every time I was jumping, because instead of pressing X once, I was pressing it, like, 2 or 3 times. to try and like not repeat the incident from Wednesday. I would have been so mad if I lost another one to Ape there. So I've actually lost quite a few in a row. Oh yeah, you can show me the game later if you want to, sure. So I'm not entirely sure how interesting it is, but as I say, I've never even heard of it, but if you're actually correct in saying it's like kind of similar to God of War, then I may potentially be interested. That's the thing, I mean, so it comes down to if my Xbox even works. I'm still not convinced it does. I mean, I guess that is true, but I guess there hasn't really been like much to say, I guess. Or not much that like needs saying or anything. That was close. Okay, I have confetti, I have the shuriken. Okay. Dude, this echo is really throwing me off. Like, I would fix it, but I do not know what is causing it. I don't know what my headphones are doing. So welcome back, Marina. Dude, what are these doing? It doesn't help that I can't actually like tell on my headset like which way is
そうか。
yeah, still an echo.
聞いた話だ。ところ
But
だ
why is there an echo?
一心様。なる。はどう見て。ま。たせこのどな。すもよい。そう。
I think I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect my headphones quickly.
お。あ。だがな人。さ。確か。
So I cannot figure out what is going on. Hold on. Let me do that there. Let me also open up settings. sound. Okay, I'm hoping it's now fixed. Just have to wait for a bit more dialogue to see. Okay, speak.
あなたもご覧になったでしょう。当然あれしくわいく
Okay, that sounds correct now. I think I fixed it. Because the settings on my actual desktop, the like sound output wasn't actually set to my headphones, it was set to like, you know, like the interface that you get with all headphones now. So I wonder if that was causing like a tiny delay or something. Yeah, now the title is actually accurate. That is true. We are indeed correct with the title now. No, I didn't finish it. We were on Plastigisax. I died, and then my game mysteriously crashed, is what happened. My game mysteriously crashed after I lost like 7 minutes to Melania and then died to Plastigisax. Haven't figured out what would have caused such a thing. Like, I know patch 1.02 Elden Ring was unstable, but it definitely seemed a bit suspicious. And like a weird bug or something. Yeah, but I think my echo is now fixed. Yeah, very, very mysterious. I don't know what caused it. I mean, hey, you can go and check, but yeah, there was a very mysterious crash. Very unexplainable. If you want to go back and check, you can. Yeah, Elden Ring mysteriously crashed, and then Sekiro like mysteriously opened like straight after it. It was such a weird occurrence. It had nothing to do with the Alt F4 on my keyboard. I definitely didn't press Alt F4 at all. It's a very weird occurrence. Yeah, my computer must have a virus or something that it crashed exactly as I died in a run that was like so far behind I wasn't going to continue anyway, and then closed Elden Ring and opened Sekiro. And also closed LiveSplit. Like, such a weird crash. It must be a virus or something. Can't think of what else would cause it. I knew you were going to do that. Yeah, I definitely need to go through and make sure that there is no virus, just for safety. You know, just for safety's sake. Yeah, definitely had nothing to do with all F4. Can't believe anyone would even consider such an accusation. Oh, also, by some miracle, we're in Fountainhead. We have somehow made it to Fountainhead. For the first time in a very, very long time. Shit. When actually is the last time I had a run to Fountainhead? Like, it was actually so long ago. Remember the fish strat? Hey, I actually have to make it to the fish first. Like, I'm actually like not getting ahead of myself. I need to make it to the fish first. So tell the date for any day between 2010 and 2020. Interesting. Is that like a mathsy way to do it then? I would assume then there's like a mathsy way to do it. With like working out the first day of each month or something. The fuck is going on out there? I would assume it's some sort of like maths thing. If I had to guess. So I've never been good at like days. Like I can remember dates, but I can never remember days. Except for like except for like a couple of really important ones for like me personally, like my family. I can't remember actual days. Okay, the moment we have been waiting for. It's taken all this time. We are finally at the moment. We can finally do the fish strat. It's been 10 decades. And we finally get to use it in an actual run. Look at that. No risk of losing the run to the fish anymore. No more fish. What an incredible day. Actually getting a run far enough that I need to use that. I think this is also, because of that, this is the first time in a very long time that I actually have to do this quest. So there's a quest line that I do here to get extra echoes that I never do in all my other runs because I've already been hit and it's just a time-wasting quest line. It takes like 5 minutes. So rather than wasting time, I just like skip them and fight some bosses. But for the first time in a long time, we actually do this quest line. So yeah, now we have like 5 minutes of dialogue. Okay, well, you accuse me of like being addicted to like Star Rail or Genshin or whatever, and Call of War, whatever the fuck it's called, is all you ever talk about. Yeah, you accuse me of like being a Genshin addict or something. Like, you literally just sound like the like fake mobile ads. Like, yo, I'm playing Call of War and I'm leading my clan in conquer points. I've already conquered like Algeria and Tunisia, and now I'm going to go after Egypt or something so I can get more conquer points to expand my rebellion. Or like, you sound exactly like the fake mobile ads. Like, I'm sorry, but oh dear. It's just what you sound like when you talk about it. Ah, shit. Oh my god, they're blind. I accidentally just climbed up on that and they are fucking blind. Holy. Okay, well, I was just picking random countries to name. Like, you get the gist of what I'm saying. I was just making a point. Yep. Until next time, more warping. Okay, and now he talks about the battlefield, so now we go and get the dude. Yeah, see, it's not just me. Marina agrees. Like, you do just sound like the mobile TikTok ads or YouTube ads or whatever. Like, you actually just sound like them. Okay. Is this useful? Oh wait, I think scrap iron is the one I want. I can't remember. I need 3 of something for the shuriken upgrades, and I think it might be scrap iron. Also grab this emblem. Okay, now I need to figure out what I actually need. I haven't actually worked this out in a while. Okay, so I need 1 confetti for dragon, then a confetti and an echo for ape, then 3 of each for demon, so we're 5 confetti for echo. Drunkard is confetti echo, so that's 6 and 5. Lady Butterfly is 8 and 7. Drunkard 2 is 9 and 8. Father Owl is 11 and 10. Sword Saint is 14 and 13. So I need 4 confetti and 4 echoes. I might be for confetting 5 echoes, like use an extra one on I think it's 5 because I also use 1 on phase 1 headless ape, which I didn't count. Because I use confetti echo on phase 1 headless ape and then refresh the echo to MD spam. Okay, off to dragon. What the fuck? Why did like 3 guys just see me all at once? Come on. Okay, those dudes chucking poison everywhere isn't very helpful. Okay, you're the last one. So I just need to get you... excuse me? Okay, just death blow random dudes. How's there not been another lightning? Thank you, holy shit. That seemed like a really long time. Okay, can this guy stop screaming? That was almost early. Okay, this is number 4. So you've got 2 more before the next phase. Okay, here's 5. And 6. Okay. Dragon dealt with. We have cleared Fountainhead. I'm just teasing, Will, come on. Like, it's just funny the way you talk about it. It just like sounds very similar to the way those ads are phrased. It just sounds similar to how they're phrased. It's just kind of funny. Yeah. Okay, so we need to get this, get the sword Saint Idol, and then it's double ape. So now that we've cleared Fountainhead, we're kind of more into focus mode. You know, we've kind of like left sort of like joke around, have a laugh, and back into focus. Okay, so I get that and that. And then we do the run to Ishan. Yeah, I'll try not to be. I will definitely try. I'm going to the cinema tomorrow and the day after. Oh, nice. What you're seeing? Sounds like a fun time. Honestly, I haven't been to the cinema in ages. I think the last time I went was for the new Bond. And before that, I actually can't remember. I think the only thing I've actually gone to see like recently at all is the new Bond, is the most recent Bond. Godzilla, nice. Hopefully you will enjoy it. Yeah, the new Bond was cool, but I think it was a bit long. I definitely didn't need to be like 2.5 hours. That was very lucky. I almost did the same mistake as I did that one time I got hit here. Where I did just like a preemptive mortal draw. And then he wasn't actually in the spot. Like, I almost did that exact same mistake. As soon as I got the stagger, I was okay, because I'm in a position where that 5th mortal draw would also catch the other ape. Okay, time for the fun one. Time for the fun one. Right. Okay, 4 hits to start. At least I think it's 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got elevation memed. God, that attack is so annoying because of the elevation of the arena sometimes. Because it registers on the ground. So if you're jumping from a lower part of the arena to a higher part, then sometimes you like jump into the ground, which then means it registers again. Because the way you jump is like, so basically if you jump like that, it's fine. But if you jump to higher ground, where you're basically, you know, if you jump into the ground, like up to the ground, then it can hit you. That's such a dumb thing. What the fuck was that? That's something that's kind of my fault, but also kind of isn't. You know, it's difficult to say. That's sort of my fault for the positioning, but also kind of not my fault because that's just like the game memeing me. So it's tough to say either way. I almost completely misread what attack that was. No. Rip. Got memed by the ground. I mean, I'm still going to focus because we can still get a one-hit PB. So I'm still going to focus and try and get a one-hit. Yeah, Will was the lucky charm. Why does he leave? See, it's all your fault, Will. Everyone blame it on Will. Just need to buy one scrap iron. And then get the spinning shuriken. Just everyone trying to take the blame for it, like. Just everyone trying to take the blame for like them being the one to cause it. I think it's like, I'd say that one is half my fault, half the game's fault. No, it's not like the 8-pit on Wednesday where it's like I did nothing wrong, you know? Like, the Wednesday 8-hit was I did nothing wrong and the game just dropped my input. But that one was kind of like half and half. So I'm upset but not like super mad or anything because it was partially my control. Like, I could have just set myself up in a different place to jump. So that I didn't have to do that. Or so that I didn't have to risk like jumping upwards. Yeah, it's definitely my fault. So how am I missing this? I take the full blame. So we can still try and get a one-hit run. I honestly don't know if I've ever had a one-hit run. Like, in Shura, I went from 2 hits to 0. In Immortal Severance, I think I went from 4 hits to 0. Purification, I want to say was like 2 to 0. I don't actually know if I've ever had a one-hit run in Sekiro. And not just all memories, but just like any Sekiro run. Well, today's the day to try and get that. I love that Hirata always gives you the tooltip for this stuff. Like, it doesn't matter how many bosses I've fought. The fact I fought like Owl, True Monk, all this stuff, does not matter. Shinobi Hunter will always give me the tooltip for thrust attacks. The same way that Butterfly always gives you the tutorial for like Vitality and Posture. Even though I've literally beaten like Demon of Hatred at this point. I've killed Demon of Hatred, it's like, oh, by the way, we have these mechanics called Vitality and Posture. Have you heard about them? Ever had a little brownie? I assume so. I must have done at some point. Because like, surely at some point we've just been in somewhere with one nearby and just gone in to like get a snack or something. I feel like I must have had one at some point. No, hello. Sorry I can't read your name. And also sorry I can't speak Japanese. I can kind of read Japanese and kind of like listen to it, but I cannot speak it. So sorry. We're playing a game set in Japan where the characters speak Japanese, yep. Sounds about right. Yeah, I can speak anything related to like a wolf or like a divine child or something, like all that stuff I'm fine at, yeah. All the stuff that's like said in Sekiro, no, but... Wait, he might see me when he turns around. Hold on. So I did like 2 terms of it at uni, so I have like a vague understanding. But definitely nothing like actually useful. Like definitely not conversational or anything. Just like a vague thing, and like I can kind of like extrapolate sentences and things, or kind of like make them make sense in a way. Or like figure out the context is what I'm trying to say. And like pick out certain words, but yeah, I cannot speak it. Okay, Lady Butterfly. About time I learn Welsh. Uh-huh, totally. There you go, you got your uh-huh for the day. Are you happy, Will? Yeah, I should definitely learn Welsh, that'd be so useful. You made me say it, there you go. You made me. Yeah, Welsh is like the most useful language a Brit in Surrey could learn. Of course. Of course it is. Definitely the top priority of language. Yeah, so many countries speak it, and so many people like in the country speak it as well. Like, you know, Wales is such a populated country. Yeah, the Wales takeover is coming. And I'll be prepared when it happens because I would have learned Welsh, yeah. That's how it works. Wait, does Wales actually have 3 million people? Okay, unironically, I actually thought it was less. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought it was lower than that. Whoops. I actually didn't think it was that high. I didn't think it would have been far off. I probably thought it'd be like 2.5 million. No, I know Iceland only has like 300k or like 400k or something. At least I think it does. I underestimated Wales. The worst place to underestimate. They're gonna get their revenge. It's 0.038% of the world, and not even everybody in Wales speaks Welsh. Therefore, I think it is a very useful language. Incredibly helpful language to learn. I mean, hey, London has more people than Wales, so... But that's all you need to know. I don't think the rebellion would go very well, Will. But what is this fucker doing? Yeah, see, 500k people, that'd be so useful. For all those times I'm gonna go to Wales. All those trips I'm making to Wales. Incredibly useful. Also, phase 2 Alcroft rated, holy fuck. London won't help, sorry. I'd say London has, what, like 10 mil? Something like that. Benefit of speaking is it's cool as fuck. I mean, is it though? Like, is it though? Oh, 8 mil, okay. Close enough. Close enough. I mean, it's interesting, but not in a good way. Like, it's interesting how whack it is. Oh, see, 9.7 mil. See, Will, you were wrong. Get fucked. I was right. I was correct. Oh no, Will needs to verify himself. Oh no. It's being sent for peer review. What will the adjudicator say? Okay, it's not the no-hit, but we finally have something better than our literal second fucking run of this category. We finally have a run better than the second run we did of this. That was literally a no reset. Yay, in 1.5 months I've beaten a no reset run. Oh, that sounds so fucking sad when I put it that way. In like 1.5 months, almost 2 months, I've beaten a no reset. Okay, but we're not in 2019, it's 2024. not reading your sources correctly, Will. Disappointing. About bloody time, yeah. It should have been the run though. Like that demon hit is gonna haunt me. Like, because it was partially my fault. It's such a preventable thing just by like checking my position in the arena before phase 2 starts. Like, it's a preventable thing. I mean, yeah, Sekiro wasn't scheduled for today. I guess we should give thanks to that crash, shouldn't we? We should give thanks to that crash earlier in Elden Ring. I actually want to pull the... I want to go back and watch this hit. Yeah, that crash in inverted commas. You know the one I'm talking about, right? Let me go and find it. Where's desktop? Desktop. Where's demon? I was like, there's no way that dragon's only here, and then forgot that there was like 3 hours of all bosses before that. I was like, how is dragon like this close to the end? Okay, demon. Yeah, yeah, because see, I'm on lower ground here. I'm on low ground here, and then this is higher. So when I jump, I'm jumping into higher ground. And then see, I'm still in my jump here. So I'm still in my jump, but I'm like on the ground. Because this ground comes up to meet it, I'm still jumping, but I hit the ground early. Which then is where I get hit. Because I'm jumping to a higher elevation. So I land on higher ground, which is still in the hitbox of this fire. Which is how I take the hit. That's it. It's easily preventable. Like, if I were running like this way, like along this lower section, I would have been fine. If I like started up here to make sure I ran like to lower ground, I would have been fine. Like, if I made sure to start like here and then ran this way, I would have been running to low ground and would have been fine. But I set myself up in a bit of a bad position. So I think I set up like over here or something. So yeah, it just hit me there because I hit the ground because of the elevation. So yeah, it's partially my fault for where I set up and partially the game for just like the arena being dog shit for this particular attack. But that's just how it is. That do be how it is. I mean, it means we get even more days of no hit. How fun. What it does also mean, though, is that if I get hit, I am now resetting. Like, now that I actually have a one hit, it's like, that is the limit. Any hit is a reset now. You know, not even like, oh, let me just quickly like go to the end or do this one thing. It's like, now it is a reset. Yeah, it means that we get even more streams of this. I'll probably do more of this tomorrow then. Like, given how close that run was. I say, given that I hadn't practiced this at all, and I just done like 3 hours or whatever of all bosses, I'm impressed how close that run was. So we probably just do more of this tomorrow and hope, for the love of God, I can finally do it. Yeah, I have been up over 5 hours, so In all fairness, it's been a pretty decent stream. Like, obviously, ignore the all bosses in terms of the actual like time, but we did like most of the like, actual difficult part of all bosses. But yeah, so I think on like Wednesday or something, I'll do a bit of practice on some of the more problem fights, and then on Wednesday I might just do a no reset with a new route, just so that I actually have times to compare. And we also got a full Sekiro run in, which isn't bad. See, I think tomorrow will be more Sekiro. Haven't decided Tuesday, and Wednesday will be all bosses. Hopefully Tuesday can be a different game, because I'll get the Sekiro run tomorrow, Copium. But yeah, that will be me done. So yeah, so stream tomorrow. Obviously not quite this early, because I don't need to start earlier for all bosses or anything and all this kind of stuff. So normal time stream tomorrow, more Sekiro. Hope to see you all there. So have a good rest of your Friday, everyone. And take care.